Test. Syphilis. Check 1. Syphilis. Jesus! Christ! Maddie, Garg, welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Omizu. Don't nerd me. There is foul play afoot. Hi, Garg. Rudolph the Pumpkin was found murdered at the cafe. Rudolph the Pumpkin was found murdered. Were my ears burning? From what? What you're seeing here is the CCTV screenshot of the culprit. This is the mystery episode of Mizu. Oh, I should, Amy Jo. Oh my God, Garg. That's why I'm still at the cafe, Omizu. That thunder and lightning is from the mysterious ambiance, and the cafe's been closed down. Who are you arguing with the toxicity of cadmium to? I want names. I want names, Maddie. Ooh, hot damn, Amy Jo. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Thank you so much, Amy. It really, yeah, that's what's doing it. I do need to finish that commercial. This is murder at the Rockford Cafe episode, everybody. Bum, bum, bum. John Wilkes Booth. I don't think they were arguing.
Wow.
Oh my God! Mr. Salt, 15. All right, that's pretty sizable. Oh my God! Sweet then salty, huh? Sweet then salty. No, it always catches me off guard. Thank you so much, Salt. So Rudolph the Pumpkin has been murdered. Colin Colombo. I think we're going to need Frank Drebin from Police Squad for this one. A lot of blood, though. Shocking amount of blood. There he is. There he is. There's Frank Drebin. Then Perry Mason. Well, then, who was the female detective from Murder, She Wrote? Who was it from Murder, She Wrote? We'll wait on Peralta. Angela Lansbury. We'll get Angela Lansbury in here. That's right, Angela Lansbury. We'll do a seance for Agatha Christie's ghost. We'll get Sir Arthur Conan Doyle in here. Because I can't make out who this caper is. I'm just going to do necromancy on Angela. We'll just do necromancy on Angela. Got it already. Calling ghost centers to find the ghost! The ghost! Jesus Christ! God damn it, Amy. So, all celebrities are born with a 300 gold piece diamond in their coffin. As a constant grave robber that I am, I know this from several celebrities. So that's already taken care of. Necromancy D's nuts. Okay. Settle down. Alright. Who wants to become jealous of my drink? Guess who made themselves a Vietnamese coffee? It is delicious. And not nutritious. On my cack? I can't resist saying it when somebody writes it. Cack! Cack! I squeeze. Yeah, see? Squeeze is from the Chicagoland area. Us Chicagoans cannot resist it. It's, yeah. Just like saying horse shit. In Chicago. This table really wobbles around a lot from a small, or this camera does. I wonder. So how is everybody today? See, I'm not even touching it. That's my leg just being fidgety. Shaking it. Oh my god! Yawn. A lot of murders early on this episode of Murder at the Rockford Cafe. Who did it, Jan? I want names. Who murdered Rudolph the Pumpkin? Who murdered Rudolph? Are you alright, Maddie? If Chad's working now? Well, chat is working. Was I disconnected momentarily? So... Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Maddie. yellow. I need ultramarine blue. I need a tit white. There's tit white. All right. And I think I want some grid. Exactly, Maddie. Exactly. Okay. All right, our palette for today is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt turquoise, viridian, and buoyant umber. All right. And I will not be taking questions. Buoyant umber. All right, so a hue. All right. What's a good way of specifying hue? Hue is separate from pigments. Amy Jo. So hue is like so think of this red, okay, Amy Jo. Or here, let me get a color out here for you. Do you want a practical demonstration of this, Amy Jo? I can give you a practical demonstration. No, it's okay. This is a good thing for everybody to see, I think. So let me get some color. Let me get a couple colors out here, and I'll show you what I mean. It is not a yes/no, because what you're saying is not necessarily correct. So I'm going to give you a practical example of what hue means. It's a little bit of a philosophical when we're talking about if I had Photoshop still, I could show you on Photoshop. I could show you on Paint though. Okay. Oh fuck, let me get the crimper out. Sorry, this yellow is still a bitch to get out.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not, Jan. Hugh Janus? Who's this Hugh Janus that you speak of? Amy, you still there? Echo, echo, echo. Okay, so Amy. A hue is a color and it's the variations of light and dark, okay? So you could have, what's the darkest version of this red and what's the lightest version of their red? They have the same hue of red, but they are different values. Does that make sense to you? So you can have like when you're in a Microsoft Paint and you have the value thing that changes, right? So you know how you pick your color and then you move it up on lightness and darkness, right? So when you pick the color, that's the hue. The specific color or hue is that. Hi, Martin. Nice to see you, bud. And then you know how you can make it brighter or darker, right? That has nothing to do with the hue. And the saturation also plays into this. So a hue can be more saturated or desaturated. So there's two levers that you can manipulate a hue with, right? So think of hue being the exact color, right? The base color, and how much the value changes and how much the saturation changes as being the variables on the hue itself. So it's not correct to say this is green, that hue is green. You say the hue is like the yellowish green, right? Specifically, right? And then it's like, here's the brightest version of it, here's the darkest version of it, of this specific hue, different. So I actually don't need to do a practical example. I figured out a good way to explain it. Does that make sense to you? So if you go to the Microsoft Paint and you go to the specific color, you'll be able to choose a specific color, but then you can alter how bright or dark it is, right? And the saturation of it. The hue is that specific color. My new crimper, which I love. They're very similar in premise, but the context in which you use those terms, Amizu, is different. So, Amy, I will do a practical. Here, I'll do a practical. Okay. Amy, are you still there?
I've missed this.
Oh my god! Oh, nice to see you, bud. Welcome in. Alright, we're going to do a demonstration on the concept of hue. Hue, everybody. Okay, so we're going to take this red, okay? Okay. So this red, right, it's at full saturation, okay? The hue is this red. That's the base color, okay? So now, let's say I add some white to it. Okay? Let's say this white was perfectly neutral, okay? Let's say it was perfectly neutral. Okay, this is partly hypothetical. This has the same hue as this, because we're only manipulating this red, okay? Just like if we were to add a perfectly darker version of that, or let's just say we were to make this darker, and we're going to make it darker with a little bit of blue and burnt umber. So technically black, right? We're like making this, we're adding black. So let's say this darker color was perfectly neutral, right? These three have the same hue. This red has the same hue as this darker red, and this lighter pink. Well, thank you, Martin. But this has nothing to do with horror. There was a murder. The pumpkin was murdered. So do you get... so hue, same hue. All these have the same hue. Darker version, lighter version, same, right? But then, since they have the same hue, if we had the full saturation to this again, now we're playing around with the saturation of it, right? Of it while maintaining the hue. So you can alter the same with the dark, right? So if we add more of this red to the dark, we can make it more, more saturated. Still the same hue, right? But now, now let's say I add yellow to this, okay? Now let's say I add yellow to this red. The hue, this will change the hue because we're adding another color to it, right? So now this is a different hue because we added another color. So Amy Jo, think about single pigment tubes, right? So this was this red that I base this off of is a single pigment, right? Let's say they make another pigment. Okay, here's a good example, Amy Jo. They sell quinacridone magenta as a standalone pigment, right? Jan bought like coral flower pink from the store, okay? And it was just a mix of titanium white and quinacridone magenta, okay? It was something like that. That was the only two pigments that they listed, okay? These are the same hue, but they'll sell this. They sold this as a standalone paint. Okay? So they have the same hue, right? But they sold, this is part of the shittiness of the paint market, right? It's the same hue, just one's a brighter version. Think about pastels. When you buy pastels, they sell them as a hue, a box of a hue, and they'll have the lighter versions and the darker versions of it, right? Because you can't really mix pastels, right? So yes, your terminology of buying hues. Good, Rubel, good. Yes. Perfectly said, Omizu. Omizu said, everybody in YouTube chat, hue encompasses a range of value and saturation of a particular pure color. Perfectly said. So this is, frankly, one of the more common types of contrast that we see. Good, Amy Jo. So when we talk about this, like the multiple types of contrast, so hue is how paint tubes use hue. Like paint companies are saying, Maddie, when they use hue, is that they say that they're matching lemon yellow with other pigments than a pure pigment. Okay, so they're using it in the sense of, oh no, we're like, this is not a variation of the hue. The hue is that we're matching this, but it's not with a pure pigment. So if they say cadmium lemon yellow hue, they're saying they made the equivalent of cadmium lemon yellow with other pigments outside of cadmium lemon yellow. So when we are talking about the different types of contrast, if anybody recalls the different types of contrast, We have hue contrast, right? So this pure quinacridone magenta and the lighter version of it presents a contrast between itself, okay? That's a hue contrast, okay? So we can add contrast by altering the hue. But a sublayer of that is saturation contrast, which you could argue this is. Well, this isn't a saturation contrast technically. Because, all right, so this is a hue contrast. Let's say we desaturated this this one with a little bit of green. Okay. So now we have a saturation contrast. We have a saturation contrast, right? And value high is a B. There's value, hue, saturation. Value, hue, saturation. Color contrast is now the contrast of putting a green next to a red, right? In a pure form, right? Because they are completely different colors, right? So a hue contrast is a variation of the same hue next to each other. Color contrast is the contrast between different colors of different hues, right? Saturation is the saturation within a hue, or other colors of desaturate. Like, it also plays into, saturation is kind of one that flows through different colors, because it also affects color contrast and hue contrast, right? Saturation also affects value, right? The more saturated we are of a color, the darker it is. So this is why yellow is, if we're talking very technically here, the reason why this lemon yellow is so important on this palette is because it's fully saturated and bright. Notice how these other colors are essentially fully saturated, but they are not as bright as this yellow. So this yellow on its own provides one of the largest changes in contrast when adding it to any of these colors outside of the whites, because it also encompasses a large value change. This is encompassed in like a color, what was the fucking name of this color wheel? There's a guy who did a study on it, right? And so he created a system, I forget his name. It was in the early 1900s. But he created a way of measuring and putting numbers to chroma and value. So chroma being saturation, value being light and dark. Munsell, the Munsell color scale, okay? And he noted that while maintaining 100% saturation, colors can only get so bright. That's why this red, this is as bright as this red can ever be without being desaturated in some capacity. Okay? That, so yellow is one of the brightest colors that can exist while, Munsell, that's it, Isaby, while maintaining a high saturation. This is what's also important about your blues, green, dark oranges, is orange can maintain a very high saturation while being extremely dark. Same with the blues and certain greens. But green is because usually the presence of the blue. So I won't even count the green in that. This is a very technical subject that I find extremely interesting, and I'm happy to expand upon it, but I know it's kind of a little spacey to think about. Well, Amy, like, I'm happy to repeat this. Like, here's the thing, Amy. Oh, is that a paint sale? Hi, Pickles. Point being is, ask questions regularly, and through repetition, think about how much you've already retained from hearing me, ask the same questions over and over again. Sometimes it just takes repetition. I'm not expecting you guys to I'm not saying you can never ask about this again. Ask away whenever you have the urge. I'm happy to answer when you have the questions. Jan, don't do it. Oh my god. I'll make an exception for you, Amy. And most people. But I'll make the exception for you. This got frayed to shit. Okay. So look at our perfect brush that has not frayed whatsoever. It's in perfect condition. We're just going to cut some of those off. Jesus Christ! Thank you, Jan. So this brush was made by Franciscan monks in Italy, and it was a $3,000 brush, and you can see it's just been lasting so well. Oh my God! Lizzie. So get him. Shut up, Ruble. The reason why I got into this subject originally, everybody, the reason why I know about this subject is because when I was really getting into painting, you just nullified the warranty. Damn it. Is I used to measure the paints and colors with an RGB color reader. So I literally would take paints out of the tubes, put a piece of plastic over them, and measure the color with a technical, with a. Shut up, Jan. Okay, but I noticed something odd. Okay, this is the failure of like other color systems, like RGB specifically. Okay, when I measured this red color, it said it had 100% brightness. Okay. It said this yellow had 100% brightness, okay? And the values associated with RGB could not actually measure brightness accurately. Okay? And I started to notice, well, this red is empirically darker than this yellow, and these whites that had 100%. And I'm like, well, why does this red have 100% brightness? And then I got into the Munsell system because it's evaluating the saturation as well as the brightness of the color relative to its saturation. I actually have an Excel sheet with all the measurements I took, you sons of bitches. That's how I... Oh, shut up, Jan! I'm cool. How many tries? How many tries? Two from Jan. It was a very easy one the last time. 3 from Pickles. Oh my God, Maddie, what the hell? Thank you so much. Jesus Christ! Maddie, you get an oily point for that. Jesus! Maddie, you get an oily point for the 500 bits. Alright. Our guess is in. 2 from Amizu, 2 from Jan, 3 from Pickles, 3 from Maddie. one from Amy Jo, and one from Ruble. Okay. First try, everybody. Oh, that was a super easy one, everybody. Super easy one. Ruble and Amy Jo get a point. Amy Jo and Ruble get a super easy oily point. All right, everybody. Should we get started? Anybody want any more lectures before we get started? It was not rigged, Omizu. I always operate in good faith. It is. Hot damn, Lizzie. God damn. Whipping it out. You missed a long discussion on hues, Pickles. On hue, color, saturation. I did a lecture. A part of my 1,000-part series of lectures on color. Well, good. Good, Lizzie. It is actually, Pickles, I think it might be worth watching. Like, it might even be worth clipping and making a video out of a little bit. Which one did you lose a Jack streak, Lizzie? So everybody, also, here's the crime scene. Here's the crime scene. You can see how brutal it is. I put a recreation of the culprit there. That picture is from the CCTV, Pickles. That picture was from the CCTV footage. We're at the cafe still. You were at 198 in Jack's? Holy shit. All right. This is 18 inches by 24 inches. For our European friends, that is 60 by 45 centimeters, roughly. Nope, it's going to be called Murder at the Rockford Cafe. Can you, Amy Jo? Can you? 18 by 24. Very small. Very small. This is called Murder at the Rockford Cafe. Part of the Rockford files, exactly. Yep, 2.54 centimeters, Amy Jo. 2.54 centimeters is an inch. Yeah, I know you rounded down. I needed to know that because my work was literally doing thousands of those conversions. And just so everybody knows, there's not going to be a Saturday stream from me. There's not going to be a Saturday stream from me.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me! I might need to bring out orange. Lies. I'm sorry. I have a wedding. I have a wedding to go to. That is a huge anxiety driver. Well, the annoying thing is, in the town I moved to, Jan, there's a huge art festival literally this weekend that I found out about. That I have to miss because of this wedding. Congratulations. It's not my wedding. It is my sister's wedding. Well, thank you, Jan. But so tomorrow, I'm leaving at... My sister's coming down from Madison. I'm driving one of my other... So I have 3 sisters. One sister lives in Madison, is driving down to me. Then we're driving into Chicago to pick up my other sister. And then we're driving down to Kentucky for the other sister's wedding. And I'm doing the driving. I'm one of 5. I'm the youngest of 5, Jan. I'm the youngest of 5. I have a brother that lives in very close to where I used to live. I also have a boatload of cousins. No clue what you're talking about, Jan. I'm overall least close with my sister whose wedding is on Saturday, but I still talk with them regularly. We have like a family chat and everything. I'm closest with my brother and my sister in who's in Madison. Who watches? She might even be watching right now. At Nick's sister. No, she watches pretty regularly. Her name in the chat is Cassana Daydream. Or Cassina Daydream. I think it was a random name from Twitch. Also, everybody, on another programming note, big announcement, everybody. Big announcement. I'm gonna be actively trying to do more plein air starting probably next week. I don't know if plein air will happen next week, but I'm gonna at least start scoping out things. And now for YouTube viewers, I don't know if I can accurately stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time while plein air. So I will, if anybody on YouTube wants to see live plein air for sure, I would suggest making a Twitch account or joining the Discord and looking for hold on to your butts. I don't know if you can all handle that. Some fall and winter sessions. Yep. Mizu, I do plan on doing plein air in the winter as well. Absolutely not, Jan. How dare you? I'll deal with it. We can only hope so, Mizu. With an Osmo Pocket 3? What is an Osmo Pocket 3? I've never heard of that, Jan. Oh, possibly. I don't know if my phone, like... Oh, cool. I mean, I can't really buy anything at the moment, so... Huh. The one issue I have currently, though, is I don't have a great way to charge my phone. I could theoretically, though, maybe if I could park really close to where I'm painting, I could run a cord from my car to charge my phone. So this is way too high up. So let's cover it up. God damn it. That's probably going to come down a little bit. Man, a lot of a-holes. A lot of chat bots today, huh?
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Are you? Cobalt turquoise. Cobalt turquoise, which is the same as cobalt teal, and then viridian. If you're looking for the closest version, Jan, Williamsburg cobalt teal bluish, and Gamblin's cobalt teal. Excuse you. Oh, it burns! Oh, God! Why am I getting this burning feeling? Oh, God! Oh. God, it felt like somebody just threw acid on me. What the hell, Ruble? Why would you say that to me? Oh, my God. You trying to kill me with that witchcraft? Jesus Christ. Oh my God! Green bastard. Jesus Christ. So you decided to show. Welcome in. Fine, Mr. Green Bastard. Not yet. I'm actually losing tremendously. This has been an empirically terrible week for me, but there's been some good things too. But just not been a fan of this week. Let's just say I can't wait till Monday. It should be. It's a culmination of things. Like, I'm not getting traction on selling my old place. And then my water heater broke and was leaking water. And then the anxiety. God damn it! Story! And then, like, this wedding is, like I said, it's been an anxiety driver for me. How you doing, Story? I'm going through a lot of yellows. No, we're still in the cafe story. There was a murder, and I'm painting the CCTV footage of the suspect because they're not allowing me to leave since Rudolph, the pumpkin, was the victim. No, it's storming outside. I'm in the cafe, but no, I can't leave. So I decided to paint the murder scene, and I implanted the photo of the supposed suspect. A bit. It's murder at the Rockford Cafe. Murder at the Rockford Cafe. See you soon, Pickles.
And that's a fact.
Pain fact? Pain fact? Thank you, Story. Alright, paint fact, huh? More, alright, I'll give you a time frame. Pre-Renaissance, Renaissance, or, Impressionism to modern. Pick one of those three. Renaissance. Okay. All right, so the Renaissance, the story of Renaissance pigments in general was the story of trying to find the most vibrant colors that they can and making colors as vibrant as they could on the painting. This led to the advancement of the technique of glazing specifically, because there was a way to show high chroma of specific pigments, specifically ultramarine blue. Did the alchemists do it? They did not. This also was a time period of a high reliance on lake pigments, which are pigments made from dyes. They were able to make a usable pigment from dyes. The main dyes being used during this time period were cochineal red, Kermes red, rose madder red. Those are three reds that were all lake pigments that were very commonly used. Woad, which was a type of yellow, a fairly vibrant yellow. Oh, hi, Amber. It's a murder, Amber. It's a moida. And it was a lot of people working within the limitations of the time. So some interesting laws in certain time periods of the Renaissance, it was illegal to mix colors. How they got around this was through a loophole of glazing over colors, so they weren't technically mixing, but they were they would layer colors. Jesus! Oh, I thought I heard the bell. Yep, so they would layer colors on top of each other to try to achieve purples, to try and achieve greens specifically. I'm not illegal! You're illegal! Guard. Hi, Cam. And so, so they would use glazing where they'd layer a blue, or they'd layer, like to make a purple, they would layer a bluish pigment. Usually in the Renaissance, it was, what is it called? Smalt. Smalt for periods of the Renaissance. They usually wouldn't do this with ultramarine blue, but they would use this with, there's a Vivianite was a blue color, azurite they would do this with. So they'd glaze the blue down, and then they put one of the vibrant reds on top to get the purple. And that was a common technique, and they do that for greens. Now, historically, what that means is we have a lot of, because lake colors are not light fast in general, there's a lot of Renaissance paintings where the colors faded, especially on these layered mixed ones, where a color originally was like a fairly vibrant green, discolored specifically with woad, and it looks like a black. So there are some like discolored cloaks and things like that in certain paintings because of this light fast issue. Vivianite is Vivianite is a no. So woad was plant extracted. Kermes red and cochineal red were made from beetles. Two different insects. Rose madder was from the roots of the rose madder plant. But Vivianite is a mineral that was mined from the ground. Those remain fairly light fast. And so yeah. But so a high reliance on very, I'll say, dubious colors. And yeah. That's all we're doing for now. We'll leave some for another time. Nice to see you, Amber. I hope you've been well. I saw in your stories that you have the show coming up. That seems very exciting. I am doing well, Amber. Well, actually, no. This week's has sucked. But, just muddle through. I'll survive. Or maybe I won't. Who knows? That's fantastic. Glad to hear it. Wonderful work, too. That needs to go down lower. No, I would tell you if it was my farts or gas story. That is thunder. It adds to the mysterious nature of the murder. Especially when it thunders at specific moments. Like now! You hear that? You hear that? You hear I perfectly timed that?
Beautiful!
Don't lie to me, Amber. How dare? How dare you just come in here and lie? Uh-uh! How'd you know? How'd you know, Amber? Master what? I'm not a butt. Master what, McMarty? This is not... I didn't put this together. This was a murder scene. This was a murder scene. What you're seeing the screen cap from CCTV of the supposed murderer. Why can't I position this? I might need to be bigger. What canvases you use? Are cheap ones just as good as the more expensive ones? No. Linen does factually last longer than cotton. So flaxseed linen does last longer. However, I've read some things about recently about materials and how canvas in general causes a lot of issues, and because it loses its tension over time, and a lot of people they have found there's been some research into specifically nylon and polyester canvas that that supposedly maintains tension longer, and that is something I might specifically switch to in the future. But I can't afford to do that at the moment. Now, apparently technically the most archival is painting on copper. If it is maintained, it is apparently the longest lasting. Because it never loses tension, it doesn't stress the, it doesn't stress the... See, the problem with canvases... Yeah, so if maintained in a good environment and you have the right pigments and right oil, it is reasonable to suggest, with conservation, that a painting should last 250 to 350 years. However, canvas will rot away. Like, it's an inevitable. It will rot away. So a lot of Renaissance stuff were painted on wood and wood panels. Hence why a lot of them have lasted the way they have, or they glued on canvas where the canvas is not allowed to flex, and they protected it with glue. And so it's like they're conservable. So point being is that it is an avenue I could improve upon in my current way, but I just don't have the money to do so at this exact moment. Because one thing I want to paint on, I want to paint on burlap, but I don't know how long it lasts. I want to paint on burlap because I like rough texture. What? What are you talking about, Jan? Did you see that video story, Lob, in my Instagram? Yep. All right. We have general placements, I think. We're gonna try and fix one last thing before taking our break. Maybe it would have been better to do this. No, I'm not materially connected to my painting story. I enjoy painting. I do not care about them afterwards. Because that's not, like, I don't necessarily enjoy looking at my own stuff. What I enjoy is painting. That's what I enjoy. So point being, if you bought one of my paintings and just took a shit on it, burned it, sent me the video, it would not bother me. Like what Jan did. Okay. We're going to wait to put in the knives until we have more... it has to deal with my ethics and principles of painting. It's a valid question. I'm not dismissing it. If I'm making a painting, I want to do it I want it to be the best representation of what I'm trying to do. And if somebody wants it, I want them to have it for as long as they want it to. That doesn't mean I'm connected in the sense that I care about it's more about, I guess, the ethics of the business of it, I guess. So point being is, like, I care that what I painted stays as I intended it to be. But but I don't get attached to them as is. It's the principle and ethics of making something that I want to be presented in the manner that I painted it. So I guess it goes down to, Maddie, is I care about what people receive, but I do recognize it as theirs once they buy it. And so it's more of, I don't necessarily find joy in looking at my own paintings once they're done. To a certain extent, like, of course I do in some capacity if I think they were done well. But when I look at my old paintings, I just think about ways that I can improve, things I should have done better, things that I executed well, stuff like that. And so it's not necessarily, like, for me, it's always a matter of the perspective of improving and learning and self-reflection. And that's why I don't get material connected to them. But I take the materials and the quality relative to its lasting properties very serious, because I think it deals with the business side. Okay, that's enough for a block-in, I think. And let's clean up and get some more brushes out. And let's refill some paints. I don't know if that's a satisfying answer. But I guess point being is I find it unethical to, if it's within your means, to try and make a painting and sell it without trying to make it as good as you can within your means. So like I can't buy the best linen right now, right? I just can't, or the stuff that will last the longest. However, I will, I'm not using as dirt cheap as stuff as I can, because I know that they won't last as long, right? That's why I care about my paints, right? I also find that the paints have a positive effect on me painting, but it also is a matter of treating people, or like delivering the product that I think is respectful and what is deserved of the people who buy stuff from me. No, I did not take it in any such way, Maddie, and I do welcome questions like these. So don't feel bad. Please ask questions like that. That needed more Boint Umba. Listen, Maddie, if I couldn't answer that question, then I don't have a good reason to be doing it. Right? And it's good to question, I guess, also people who speak authoritatively without, you know, especially if you haven't verified the information that they presented to you. Right? Now, I say one point of hypocrisy in this is like prints. I don't necessarily verify that their prints will last or they're using light fast ink and stuff like that. So I guess I'm not doing it to my, like, the best ability, but I guess I think I'm doing it at a reasonable level. But I'm not doing it to the nth degree, obviously. But, like, you know, the points of ethical aspects of this are be like, oh yeah, I'm saying I'm painting on the finest canvas out there. I'm not. I should be stretching my own, once I have the monies for it, I should be stretching my own canvases, which I do plan on doing. And I'm probably going to find that polyester blend, nylon polyester blend, because I think that is the right thing to do. Yeah, but like once I get to a point, McMarty, everything will be on to linen that I think is like the best standard. But at the moment I can't, you know. But I'm also not cheaping out on it either. Like this canvas, this is a $30 canvas. Or no, it was actually I think it was a $35 canvas. And I got it on sale. But, you know, my material cost for this painting alone is probably roughly, I mean, $15 in just materials. 15? I mean, 50. 50. 50. Not to mention having the access to everything and, like, my time. Because to set all this shit up, I've already spent, before stream, I already spent 2.5 hours on, like, setting stuff up, you know, doing all that other shit. So, you know, the time I spent painting is not the only work that goes into this. All right, I need brushes. Sorry, I don't wash off brushes. I just wipe them off with paper towels and I keep them in a jar of oil in between paintings. I never wash my brushes. You know, I don't use solvents either, so No solvents here. I only use solvent to clean up my palette at the end of this. That's basically the only thing I use. And I use solvent for varnishing. Well, most people don't. I mean, like, you know, the fact of the matter is you don't need to wash your brushes. People talk about the concept of muddy colors. I don't really think that exists. It's just you hit a color, you hit a color. I think people get focused on a lot of the wrong things. And I learned this I know this firsthand because when I was learning how to paint, the amount of people who did not know what they were talking about, who were making art content on YouTube, was a preposterous amount. I'm talking, I've only found about 4 channels of people who actually had a good idea of what things were going on, but even then there was mistakes within all of them. Well, that's if you don't mix them, right, Story? Like, you know, it's the same pigments in acrylics that they use in oil paints. It's just that they don't, most people with acrylics don't mix colors. And, so, like, it's part of the also bullshit nature of the art industry. They don't really want you to mix colors. Because they just want you to buy a color close enough. So, I mean, these are just as vibrant as any acrylics of the same type. It's already up there, stiff snake. Gaw! It's called a stream, stiff snake. And that's fine. See, I love painting with color. I like to be expressive with color. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cam Quish. No idea. All right, we're gonna take a break. Wait, not yet. Let's get out our oleo gel.
Nice.
Well, you can get the hell out of here, Stiff Snake. Oh my God! Wilkins. God damn it. No, but you're probably right. Tee-hee. You're probably right. Oh, that's a good one. Alex, Stiff Snake. That probably would help. But it would be more about, like, certain segments. And I might... actually put out that clip from this stream when I was talking about hue. Nothing much, Wilkins. We're just painting a murder scene. A murder at the Rockford Cafe. And mine haven't, Story Lob. My time lapses have not done well. They're up there. I didn't dox you at all, Stiff Snake, you son of a bitch. For anybody who doesn't know, Stiff Snake is my cousin. Stiff Snake is my cousin. His address and phone number is as follows. 555 ASSHOLE. That conveniently worked out as a phone number, actually. Oh my God! I know the HR, my OnlyFans HR is not working at the moment, Maddie.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ, Sally Quinn Creations. Oh, they're attacking me with hugs. Oh, all these dorks. Damn it, I was about to take a break. Macabre Demon. Liam Rewinded. I guess we're not taking a break, huh? Guess we're not taking a break. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. D&D Loving Girl, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, Macabre Demon. Liam Rewinded. Sally Quinn, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, for the raid. Give me your links now, or else. Or else we're going to have a goddamn problem. Don't laugh at me, Liam. Don't you laugh at me. Hi, Sally. Give me those links. This is a robbery. This is a robbery. And I need those links. Good, good. Everybody go follow Sally Quinn Creations. You're all right, Liam. You're all right. Don't you worry. Oh, cool. You do body paint? No shit. Well done. Holy bells. These are really great. Ooh, everybody go follow. Wonderful work. So we are painting a murder scene. We're at a cafe in Rockford, Illinois, where a pumpkin was murdered. What you're seeing here. Oh my God, Liam! You son of a bitch! Oh, awesome, Sally. And this is a photo of the CCTV of the culprit. Well, thank you so much, Sally. I appreciate it. Ooh, Garg is here. Oh wait, yeah. They are really great, Sally. Well, all right, let's get back. We just finished the block in. I was gonna take a break, but somebody had to raid me so graciously. We just did the block in. I do paintings from start to finish. This is all oil. There you go. This is the murder scene. We reproduced the culprit, but that's the actual dead pumpkin that was murdered. And go. Thank you, Sally. Been doing a lot of still lifes recently. Okay. I'm dealing with a lot of fucking glare. Okay. If anybody has any questions, please let me know. I make my own oil paints. Like I said, these are oils. I make watercolors, and those are for sale on my fourth wall. I have prints for sale on my fourth wall. If you'd like to see more of my work, check out my Instagram. Thank you, Pickles. All questions are welcome. If I don't know the answer, I will make them up to save my toxic masculinity. You're welcome. Well, thank you so much. And for any watercolor painters out there, I do actually sell really high quality watercolors. You are! I know, Liam already did a murder and laughed at me. I don't know about this Liam. See that edge. I think I gotta lay and give these pumpkins. Obviously, Sally. Jesus! Water poop! It's the most wonderful time of the year. Completely agree, Sally. With those kids jingle belling and everyone yelling to have a good year. That's true, Liam. It is truly the most wonderful time of the year. It's the happiest season of all. No, that is me. That was me singing the story. That is me. So this needs to move up a little bit, huh? Merry Christmas, Ween. Exactly, Liam. The spitting sound of Frankie. Good gourd! This is looking great. Thank you. So, positioning is hard. And this is probably like right here. Hi, May. Thank you, I will. Jesus Christ, water poop. The perverts are out. Nee, May. That's an interesting color. Let's have a good luck, water poop. Good luck. It's the happiest season of all. Thank you so much, though, again. I know you have many choices to raid people, and you made a terrible mistake by raiding me. So thank you. Well, thank you so much, Waterpop. Your watching is mandatory and not appreciated. I almost feel like I definitely used too much oil on that first round. What are your thoughts on landscapes, considering we've seen mostly still lifes? Landscapes are perfectly fine. I'm trying to paint from life right now as much as possible. And I did talk about that I am going to be painting, I'm going to be doing plein air painting soon. Possibly as soon as next week. And that will be landscapes or or waterscapes, stuff like that. So I think painting from life is one of the best things you can do for your own education for painting. Rockford, how dare you? Rockford. Damn it. Damn it. Story. Look at all that dripping. I didn't even notice this fucking shit dripping. Too much oil. I used too much oil in that first go. But that's fine. That is one of the few films that made me dry heave, Emmanuel. That film is fucking disgusting, but great. Emmanuel, you want to know a trivia about that film? You want to know a fun piece of trivia about that film? Sally, we're talking about The Fly, by the way. We're talking to us. I have a YouTube chat up. We're talking about The Fly. All right. Who was the executive producer of The Fly? Who was the executive producer of The Fly? If you get it right, I'll give you an oily point. See, oh, fuck, that might need to come higher. Jeff Goldblum? Nope. He was the star of the film. He wasn't the executive producer. Not you, Maddie. Nope. I actually don't know if it was executive producer, but one of the driving producers of the film. Danny DeVito? No. I'm willing to bet, Sally, that you know the name. Harvey Weinstein? Nope, not Harvey Weinstein. We don't do Harvey Weinstein trivia here, all right? God damn it, Story. We don't do Harvey Weinstein trivia here. All right. Well, we're running out of time. 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left. 30 seconds. God damn it. 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds left to guess. Clive Barker? Nope, not Clive Barker. Roger Ehrman, nope. Stephen King, nope. 20 seconds. Not bad guesses, though, Sally. Carrie Hughes, nope. But Carrie Hughes is a hint. Carrie Hughes is a hint. Quentin Tarantino, nope. Your father prepared to die? Well, yeah, that Carrie Hughes. The executive producer was in The Princess Diaries. Wait, was he? No, wait, no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Spielberg, nope. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Princess Bride. Princess Bride. Sorry. Anne Hathaway. Nope. The answer is Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks was the executive producer or driving producer of The Fly. And apparently it faked out a lot of people because people thought The Fly was going to be a comedy. Yep, really, really. People thought it was going to be a comedy, and then they got that horrific. No, The Fly is not funny. It is a disgusting, horrific film. Directed by Cronenberg, too, right? That was a Cronenberg film. It's a horror movie. It's a classic. I believe Cronenberg, right? It's like gross Cronenberg. It's one of the most disgusting films you'll ever see. We'll snooze this for now. It's one of the most horrific body horror films you could think so. That I could think of. Because Cronenberg specifically, if you want to be disgusted, go through Cronenberg's catalog. He did like The Brood, right? He did The Brood. He did Videodrome, right? He did Videodrome too. The Fly. His films just... He has a knack for making you just feel fucking gross and disgusting. But so the hint why Carrie Hughes was a hint was because of Robin Hood Men in Tights. Robin Hood Men in Tights, everybody. We're men in tights. I did too. Walking around defending the people's rights. The night is young. I remember that scene a lot. I saw that young. Oh yeah, I actually hated Existence. Cam, I hated that fucking film. I also hated the end. I hated pretty much everything about Existence. I was so pissed off watching that film. It is awful, wasn't it? It was just bad. I really, really just straight up dislike that film. Yeah, I'm not, Cronenberg is interesting because was he involved with the 1980s Blob at all? That movie, if you guys haven't seen the 1980s Blob and you like horror film, do yourself a favor and watch it immediately because it's one of the better horror films, ever. There are some horrific things that happen in that film. Child death, too. But Cronenberg is if you can't stomach the body horror and, understand why he's using it and, what he does, it just becomes a very, very tough watch. And I just did not get it with Existence. I just wasn't with it. Completely, exactly, Kim. See, The Fly, I could rewatch. I think The Fly is a legitimately good film, though. So, I can stomach The Fly, even though it's just fucking disgusting. But Existence is one that I just can't. It does nothing for me. It's just like whether you're on board or not. The night is young, and you're so glamorous. I agree. I think it was just like too much, right? It wasn't like, I think see, I actually think The Fly was a lot, but it wasn't like, it felt like it carried more weight relative to what was going on. The other really good thing about The Fly is it's only like 90 minutes. It's a very dense film that really hits you, hard and fast. Yeah. It's like oddly more, you know what, Cam? It's a more relatable body horror film, right? I think that's a good way of saying it. Oddly enough, it's just much more relatable than Existence. Do we want to do more movie trivia? I got loads of trivia, everybody. Who's in for movie trivia? Trivia! All right, let's we'll try. Okay. What's a good trivia then? All right, here's an interesting one. Night of the Living Dead finished filming and was set to debut on what? On the day of the death of what iconic individual? So they finished filming and editing on the day of whose death? Elvis? Nope, not Elvis. A little clue. Very relevant to the main character of the film. That's your hint. Bela Lugosi? No. You've not watched it? It's not a bad thing to search. But you got 5 seconds. Oh, we got ads starting in a minute 30. Fuck. We'll do more trivia when I get back, but We'll do this one question and we can do more when we get back. You guys got approximately 40 seconds. Frank Sinatra? No. Frank Sinatra was... This is in the 60s, bud. All right, we're going to say it early. The answer is Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated the day that they finished editing and were going to show it. The first night they were going to show it. Hi, Mono. What's up? And what's interesting about it is Night of the Living Dead was one of the first films with a black protagonist, like a black lead protagonist in the film. Like, it was a very like progressive film for the time period, despite some of the awful things in the film. But yeah, he literally, the anecdote is he's putting it into his trunk of his car, and then he heard the news on the radio. All right. Hi, Mono. We're going to take a 5-minute break because I'm overdue. All right, ads are starting. We'll see you in 5. Oh my god, we're back! Jump scare! Oh my god! Who pooped? Oh, who pooped? Who got so scared that they pooped? I want names. I want names. Okay. All right, welcome back, everybody. Good. Good, Maddie. Oh shit! All right. All right, slob. You want more film trivia? This is usually reserved for paint, but I'll give you a film one since you requested. All right, lob. For an oily point, let's go with, for an oily point, lob. Like story. I'll call you Story, all right? The fuck did this drip come from? God bless America. All right. I am not. How dare. How dare. All right. Let's go with... All right. I'll give you 3 guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses. What actor in Indiana Jones in the first one, Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, shit their pants while filming a scene? You get 3 guesses. What actor on Raiders of the Lost Ark shit their pants while filming? You get 3 guesses. I want the actor's name. I'll also take the character's name. Harrison Ford. Nope. 1 guess. Gone. Next guess. Paul Freeman. Nope, not Paul Freeman. I'll give you a hint. Here's your hint. Indie! That's your hint. That's your hint. Hi, Marianne. I'm doing well. How are you? Nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Is that your final guess, Alfred Molina? Is that your final guess? Well, I can't believe you've done it, Story. But you are absolutely incorrect. Oh my god. So wrong. Oh my god. Anyone available for the steal? Anyone available for the steal? Anyone want to guess for the steal? Who shit their pants while filming Raiders of the Lost Ark? You're fine? All right, that's good to hear, Marianne. Been thinking about you, hoping you've been well. Thank you for joining us. Taryn Egerton, nope. You'll get an oily point if you all get this right. You got 10 seconds. 10 seconds for the steal. The answer is John Rhys Davies. Gimli, everybody. Gimli had a notorious pants crapping while filming Raiders of the Lost Ark. Apparently, a flu was going on for the going around the crew for a period of time, and in one of his scenes where he's digging up the Ark, apparently it was the actual one he used. By his own words, he crapped himself. Agreed, Story. Agreed. Unbelievable. We shall, Mizu. I'm hoping that the murderer will reveal themselves. I'm hoping that they will, but... Because I have no clue who this could be. I mean, it's baffling who would have committed this atrocity. Was it you, Amizu? The top suspect is Groucho Marx, though. The top suspect is Groucho Marx. I have no clue what I mean. Who does this look like? This looks like Groucho Marx. Ew. Let's chase that with some coffee. Okay. Suspicious, Amizu. You're being very suspicious right now. You think it was Jan? It could be Jan. Ah, god damn it. Definitely could be Jan. Shoo-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ski-dee-bop. Damn it. Shoo-be-doo-bop. Ahem. You like when I'm humming, Marianne? Yeah, for some reason I just do it a lot. I get songs stuck in my head. And I just enjoy it. Maybe it's because I'm bad with silence. I hope I have enough spaghetti too, Manuel. Oh my God! Tommy! Unbelievable. Not even a hey, how are you? How's the family? How are you? No. Nobody cares? Son of a bitch, you're right. Still rude, though. Still rude, Tommy. That's your real name. Or are you the notorious Tommy Bahama?
Badly.
Sashi! Don't crickets me, Tommy. How are you, Sashi? And Sashi, you're one for questioning of the murder of this pumpkin. Just so you know, you're wanted for the questioning. I'm still stuck in the cafe. Yeah, I'm still stuck in the cafe. I'm just saying, your name came up. Rudy was saying Sashi did it, Sashi did it, Sashi did it. This is the picture of the CCTV footage of the culprit. And Rudy said it was you. Yeah, no, Rudy threw you under the bus. I would never accuse you. How dare? Marianne, did you murder this pumpkin? Marianne, did you murder this pumpkin? Do you need to come in for questioning? Interesting, that little area. It is pie season. Suspicious. I'm not suspicious. I'm the one still here. I would have ran if it was me. I loved Rudolph. I loved Rudolph the pumpkin. I loved him. Fantastic, Tommy. You're too kind? All right. All right, Marianne is not a suspect, everybody. Marianne is not a suspect. Or is she? They don't do it in the States, Emmanuel. We call them seeds. So, Marianne, this is not familiar to you? How about you, Sashi? Was this you, Sashi? Look at that. Scissors, palette knives, blood. How could you? Still suspicious of everybody. We need to figure this out. That's an amateur. So you're saying is we should be suspicious of Marianne? Is that what you're saying? We should be suspicious of Marianne? Sashi? Because that's pretty rude to Marianne said she didn't do it. Okay.
Three blessings, Syrah.
Thank you, Mono. Appreciate it.
The space between the button balls.
I love that soundbite. How dare you, Tommy? All right, Marianne. I'm just saying is the eyes of the law might be on you right now, Marianne. Sashi has called you a suspect. I would never, Marianne. But Sashi is really pointing the finger towards you on this pumpkin murder. Yeah, that's when I do the skeet it up, 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 shoot it up. I get the occasional scat attack, Tommy. Jesus Christ! Sashi. See, this doesn't help your case, Sashi. Doesn't help your case. See, now I'm suspicious. I don't know, Sashi. You're the one out here just murdering willy-nilly. Tommy, we know that you weren't there. Damn it, Tommy. Stop taking the fall for things. Well, Marianne, I'm saying is you're currently, Marianne, you're currently on the suspect list. Right now, the current suspect list is, according to the police, Marianne, Sashi, me, Greenbag, Rudy, there's one more that I'm forgetting. Oh, Amy Jo. Amy Jo's on the suspect list too. No, Greenback is at the top of the list. That was not in order of the suspicion level. Greenback, of course, is on the list. I'm not. It's the cops, Sashi. It's not just me. Thank you, Maddie. Maddie actually defending me. Thank you. Jesus Christ! I ain't working with the cops. I'm just trying to clear my name. Don't get too comfortable. I'm just trying to clear my name. I've been stuck in this cafe practically naked since yesterday. I did not do this murder. Why would I murder Rudolph? You're being stuffed? Who's stuffing you, Mono? Are you Emmanuel? Apparently Emmanuel's a suspect too. But the cops did not mention you as a suspect, Emmanuel. But if you insist. Not sure, Manuel. Okay. Tommy, this is a very high-paced stream. I don't know how you are cricketing me. This is high-paced painting. I ain't silencing anybody. too much, I think. I ain't giving anybody, because I didn't do it. It clearly was Sashi or Marianne. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, thanks, Spirit Hunter. Nice to see you. Oh, wait, if you'd done it. Oh, I see. I thought you said you were actually eating that. Well, what are you having for dinner? Are you having pumpkin curry and pumpkin pie?
If anyone.
Thank you, Mano. If anyone, it was definitely Sashi. Sashi's not helping their case. I definitely think Sashi's numero uno suspect.
What the fuck is that?
It's called a painting. It's called a painting, Jan. Oh my god! Yeah. I get what you mean. Especially during a long session. Hell, it could even happen during a short session. Not yet, Jan. This isn't curse-worthy yet. Or is it? Well, thank you, Jan. Well, they're still available. I'm sure they'll be available for a bit longer. Yeah, I know what you mean exactly, Spear Hunter. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all the support. I mean, you have a Rudy. What varnish do you use? So right now on paintings that aren't for people, I use a retouch varnish, like a Grumbacher. I've used Winsor & Newton as well, retouch varnish. For the first coat. So I do a thin layer of that over everything for paintings that aren't for like special things. And then the second coat, I use Gamvar Gloss. Gamvar Gloss. And then for special paintings, I use a more higher end varnish. Which is what the fuck is it? It's a special one from Natural Pigments. Well, I do them only once an hour, Tommy. Oh wait, Tommy doesn't know, he's in ads. And so the first one is like, I can get you the specific names. No, it's one from, like I said, it's from Natural Pigments, Jan. And it's a more like solid coat for the first layer that evens out the surface. It's self-leveling. Yeah, Tommy knows. He just, I talked to him about it last time. And then I use a very high gloss one. I'll get you the names, Jan, from Natural Pigments. But they have extra shipping because they're, I don't know why they're more so than others. But the first one is more self-leveling and evens out the finish of the painting, and then the second one applies the gloss to it. I always do two layers though. Do you want a masterclass? I mean, like, you know, I could show you the videos on it. You know, it's not like the biggest thing I see people messing up, Jan, because you could just use Gamvar. I would recommend just using a retouch varnish and then Gamvar on top. Yeah, well, Tommy, I need to do 3 minutes an hour. To get the to not have pre-roll ads, and I get a bigger cut from ads when it's 3 minutes an hour, and so when I did a minute 30 every half hour, it was interrupting stuff too much. So I also try and time my breaks with it when I want to take a break. I think so too, Sashi. So Jan, bristle. You want to use bristle with it, and you want to use as thin of a layer as possible, and you spread them just horizontal and vertical. How dare you, Sashi? How dare? Wink! I swear I've at least gone more than 3 minutes one time. At least once. Do you ever have fun and use the old school method of egg for a retarder? I do not. I didn't even know that was a choice. I've only used linseed oil. Because I don't need that. Because I don't use any dryers, Spirit Hunter. So like I don't need to like delay drying at all on these. Wrong purple person. I did read that. Wait. No, wait, Sashi, you're the one who didn't. Oh, wait, it was Jan. It was Jan. Okay, never mind. Sorry, Sashi. I apologize. Yeah, that is actually surprising that they do that in the Renaissance. I had not heard of that, but I'll look into it. Because since they were glazing so much, I didn't think they would need retard it, but maybe they would need to because of lead white and its drying times. Sorry to hear that, Jan. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, or else. Alright, good. Well, I am a terrible lover, but that doesn't mean it's short. I am a canonically bad lover. But it's not short. Oh god, that would suck, Jan. Please be well. Yeah, no, stamina is never the issue, Sashi. And generosity is not the issue either. It's just bad. Hi, critical thinking. Sure, what's your question? I bought a painting from Artsy, and I was wondering if the painting is 3D printed or not. You mean from Etsy? A lot of them from Etsy are 3D printed. A lot of them from Etsy are 3D printed. Mine are not, however. Marianne, please sleep well. Take care. Yeah, but they throw those words in there, critical thinking. They'll throw in the word original oil painting, and it's 3D printed. A lot of the oil paintings on Etsy are just that. They're prints, but they're printed on canvas. There are printing, like Imprint. They offer canvas prints, but they just use a 3D printer with it. You have a great night too, Spirit Hunter. Thanks for stopping by. So unfortunately, critical thinking, how much was it? Price is actually a big indicator on those because they're usually selling those for like $50. $250 is usually more. Why do you suspect it's 3D printed? Interesting. The edges. So I have not seen one in person. I just know that they exist. And they are a scam, yes. Yeah, link the image, Critical. Have you seen an actual painted painting? Oh, artsy. It's not Etsy, huh? It's from a gallery, though. I mean, the information, I would think that it's not. But $250 is not a lot of money. No, people paint with acrylic. People can paint that with acrylic. So do you see, is it completely smooth, critical thinking, or do you see variations in height? And do you see brush strokes at all? Oh, yeah, you haven't gotten it yet. That is low for... That is low. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot you said that already. That is a cheap price for a gallery painting. I'd say it could be, but there's I think a significant chance that it is a print. It could be an official. It could be an official print. It could be, Sashi. It definitely could be. I'm just saying is, to me, like, a lot of galleries will do prints, like limited edition prints of works, and that's in the price range of like a high-end print, like a limited edition print. Like currently, the most forged work currently is like Banksy prints. Oh, is that what it says? Okay. It sounds, from what Jan just read, it's a print. Because why? No, not 3D printed. I think you're gonna get like something that comes out of a printer, not a 3D printer, like like how they do prints from imprint. Because one thing that also signifies it is they said signed by the artist. That means that they printed it off. Correct. Yeah, critical thinking. I'd bet money on it, but I'd contact the gallery and double check. But usually when they make a deal about it being hand-signed like that, it's because it was a print. So what a lot of, like I said, higher-end artists do is they'll do like a print run of like 30 prints, and they'll be numbered, and they'll be and then they'll be signed by the artist. So it's a way for them to charge more for prints and add exclusivity to them. Yes, you may. Of course, yeah. I didn't even know you had a website. Yeah, you could, but you could definitely tell that, like, just because of glare, other things. I have not yet, Sashi. It's something I do need to do, though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and that one I couldn't see it either. Yeah, it's I'd be willing to bet money, and especially because of what Jan said. It's 99% printed. Yeah, I was going to go. There was an art one. I forget the name of it, Sashi, that I was considering. Karen Offutt had it. Yeah. Thankfully, at least for a lot of my stuff, at least with how I approach it, I would never consent to like AI scraping, but it's also not a huge, I guess, issue for my stuff. Because I also don't describe it as it is too, so. I always kind of add the sarcastic aspect of it. But yes, I agree with you though. It's, but I do hate AI. Well, they're going to give you a certificate of authenticity. So it's going to be an official print from that person, critical thinking. Yeah. But for the cause, yeah, I will avoid it, Sashi. Because, yeah, AI image generation is horseshit. And it's bullshit. The medium, so acrylic is a medium, oil is a medium, pastel is a medium. It's the method in which pigment is held, by. So in oil painting, oil is the medium. In acrylic paintings, acrylic is the medium. Yeah, exactly, Jan. It'll say, they'll list how much, how many of them there are, things like that. No, print is not a medium. Print is not considered a medium. Yeah, that is a weird one. That is a weird description of it. But also, critical. Contact the gallery. They'll tell you for sure. I mean, they kind of have to tell you for sure. Yeah, and you probably love a lot of you probably would really like a lot of Sashi stuff. Sashi's great. And suspicious and a pumpkin murderer. But nonetheless, Sashi is great. No, that's Siobhan, Shufavan. Shufavan. You're welcome, Sashi. Sashi, you're always welcome to share your links here. Yeah, I'm just painting true crime now. Everybody, I'm just going to be a true crime painter from here on out. I wonder. I think this needs to come down a smidge. Yeah, I think that looks better. See, now I don't think it's that. God damn it. Thousand original stickers from artists when I... Interesting, Jan. Like that edge. Let's bring this in a smidge. Wait, you're holding back your perversion, Sashi? Oh my god. What is this? Why is this? What is this light coming from? No, hold on. What is this light coming from? That's some weird glare spot right here. I knew it, Sashi. That is true, Jan. Wait. Now that makes sense, Jan. Damn it. No wonder people have been trying to kill me recently. Jan's trying to kill me. Well, then everybody should buy my paintings right now, because apparently I'm dying soon. Everybody should just buy my paintings, because Jan's trying to kill me. You'll make a killing. Best investment of your life. Oh boy. That is true, Sashi. For $3 million, I'll cook you a meal and hand deliver the painting. Let's juxtapose. Or juxtapose. Juxtapose. Oh, interesting. Well, Sashi, I think you tried to do that with this pumpkin, apparently. Oh, interesting, Sashi. That's not true, Jan. All right, Tommy. Have fun.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Are you? Doubt it. I doubt it. Ah! No, you will never get a burger from me. You'll get burgers over my dead body. And you know I respawn. And you know I respawn. Oh my god! What about your pumpkin curry and pumpkin pie? Damn, I tried to catch you. I tried to catch you. I tried to catch you. Ooh, a fuck off cake sounds good. Fuck. Oh, gotcha. I thought he literally wanted a cake that said fuck off. I don't know, Sashi. When is my birthday? I don't know. When is it? I don't know. I'll tell you now, but I'll never tell you again, Sashi. You ready? I'll be honest. November 19th. November 19th is my birthday. Do you not get bored? No, I don't. You see how many paintings I've done? Find me in a box. I've done, in the past 3 years, I've done like 250 paintings. That might also be lowballing it. How do you? Because I enjoy it. All right, find me in a box. What do you? Name me something that you really enjoy to do. Do you play video games? Do you play video games? Well, I might say is like, well, don't you get bored of playing video games? I'm trying to say is that what people enjoy is subjective. It's a subjective thing. So to you, oil painting or painting in general is boring. But to me, it is not. To me, it's similar to the feeling that somebody who might play a video game feels when they're playing one of their favorite video games. So does painting for me. For you, it doesn't. For me, it does. Yeah. Do you think I'd be doing this if I wasn't? How? Okay. I find it very technically interesting and challenging. I like the creative aspects of it. It really hits a part of my brain that technically that I enjoy extremely. If I hated doing this, I would not be doing it. I tell people that. I tell people when they say they have motivation issues, I ask them, do you actually enjoy painting? And a lot of people don't. But to say that it's just like everybody finds it boring is just... Some people enjoy gardening. Some people enjoy so many things. Like I don't sell a lot of paintings. I'm trying to. But like, point being is it's not like I have like even like a guaranteed financial return on this. Well, I agree with that, Sashi, but you still, like, you know, there are still plenty of things that, like, you ultimately would choose to do. I'm not, like, discounting that, but, like, yes, it's not as simple as what I just said, but it's also, like, we're talking about out of the context of mental health. So I'm not like, yeah, I recognize that. Because there are plenty of times where it's like, I enjoy doing something, and yes, I don't, like, you know, have problems doing it. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't... That's happened to me, too. It's just more speaking in generality, right? You can enjoy doing something and have problems doing it or starting it. Absolutely. But painting it is one I don't find myself ever having that issue with. Unlike other things for me, though. So it's a bit of my trump card. Alright, no worries, Sashi. Thanks for stopping by. We're going to be taking a break in a few minutes, everybody. Well, right now we've narrowed it down, Pickles, to Marianne, Sashi, me, Rudy, Greenbag, and Emmanuel from YouTube said they were, but I don't believe them. Oh, gotcha. Oh, no worries. Gotcha. I thought you were leaving me, Sashi. I threw a lot of paint on this one. Oh, hot damn, Pickles. I didn't know you and Rudy had a thing. New power couple? The new Art Twitch power couple? Rudy and Pickles? Oh my god, Jan. From an angle? Well, here, find me in a box 1 second. It's probably going to be not focused, huh? Two bastards in love. Damn, you're good. Well, thank you. I've gone through so much paint. How could I be so dedicated? Once again, it's just because I enjoy it. Find me. Exactly. The passion is ever burning. I tell people, if I didn't enjoy this, I would not be doing this. How does that work out? Fuck, ads! Ads! Alright, we're taking a break. We're taking a break, everybody. Ass! He's a sick fucker. I am a sick fucker. Ads! 5 minutes. We'll be back. Find me in a box. I'll answer that when I get back. All right. See you in 5. Ow! Jesus! Where am I? Oh. Last I remembered, I was getting murdered by Jan. Jesus Christ. I'm always here. Always painting. Just getting murdered by Jan. What's the date? What's today's date? Oh, this painting? I remember this. It was like 3 years ago. Oh, really? Then I went forward in time. I usually don't go forward in time. Interesting. It was 2027. Apparently it's 2029. Alright, find me in a box. So what was the question again? Find me in the box? Let's see. New process. Okay, what do I enjoy about painting? Are you ready for this discussion? Are you ready, find me in the box, for this discussion about what I enjoy? I'm going to go into detail. And you do not want to hear this. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Roxy. All right, find me in the box. So, find me in the box. I've always been very technically oriented. I love statistics. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. And I love solving issues where I also had a lot of creative control within the solving of the issues. Okay? So, painting hits, oil painting specifically, the manner I do it, hits that itch incredibly well. Why does it do so? One, color mixing, analyzing the color I want to put there. How do I get the effect that I'm looking for through a creative problem solving? Okay? So I have to choose the color. How do I mix the color? Where do I place it? How much do I need to place it? Should I use a different brush? Should I use a longer brush stroke? Should I be messy with it? What is important about the thing that I'm doing? Right? Does it look right? Does it look right to everything else? Reevaluate and iterate. It is a constant series of problem solving that my brain specifically loves. I hope you can hear the passion in which I'm saying this. Every brushstroke is a control of 7 or 8 variables that I have to account for to make sure it looks correct, right? So, and also there's the context of getting better and improving what I do. So it's not even the process, it's not like loving the process. I love the problem solving aspect of painting. And that's how I view it. Now, we throw in other technical aspects like what pigments to use, how to formulate the best colors to use on the palette. Should I make my own paints? What oils to use? What canvases to use? And it creates this huge, wonderful problem-solving conundrum that I get to figure out and then present my result and iterate and improve upon it. That's what I love about painting. That's why I'm not overly concerned with the subject matter of what I'm painting. I just, obviously I like the things I'm painting, but I'm not like overly concerned with it. I painted 2 oranges the other day, and I'll do more just like, simple fruit ones in the future. Because the journey of painting and what I'm doing every time is just what I love and enjoy about it. And it's not every day that I am, but you know, there are days that I don't feel like painting, and that's perfectly reasonable. Well, thank you. I hope that convinces you and your skepticism. But, and I'm not saying that's what everybody needs to enjoy about it. That's what I enjoy about it. So, like, you know, that's why I'm not into, like, abstract art or contemporary modern art. I love the constraints of nature and problem solving, how to make something beautiful. It's what I love to do. And I could talk for hours about it. Thank you, Sasha. I also feel tremendously lucky that I found something that I feel that way about constantly. Because when I was working in engineering, it was dealing with constant horse shit and not getting to do the things I loved. And so, like, with painting, really provides the outlet of doing it or getting that itch all the time. I'm the Rembrandt Academy. Well, I'm self-taught. So probably not. But you missed my explanation on why I love painting. Yeah. Where's my tit white? Yo, I need more turquoise. I've actually used quite a bit of that here. I think it's this one, yeah. So, you know, and then linking that to, like, Find Me in the Box is... You have been here before. But, so, like, you know, when you say that you have, like, a motivation issue, the question is, do you, like, you know, and you've alluded to it, you know, is finding the thing that like, how, have you found the thing that you are passionate about, or that passionate about, right? Because I'm not going to say I'm always going to enjoy painting, but it's been 3 years of basically nonstop painting for me. I've done a stream. I painted 15 and a half hours straight on a painting. A box, Sashi. A cardboard box. This is my box of paints. I go through them fast, Sashi, so it's not really like, I don't need something fancy. Even if I had the money right now, I wouldn't get something fancy. But I have been considering doing a project of making a set of drawers and a palette, a rolling palette. Jan, I did use your Alizarin Crimson today for something on this, you know, in the setup here. Can you guess what I used it for? Now, I used it for the blood. I mixed in, for the blood in this, I mixed your Alizarin Crimson, some of my Pirate Scarlet, and a bunch of oil. And I dumped it all over the place. Alright, let's get back to painting. Because I needed a vibrant red. See, hold on. See that? That's, you can even see the clumps of it. Back to it, huh? I'm like, I don't want to use, like, I was like considering using my watercolors mixed with honey. I was considering doing that, Jan. And then I'm like, wait, I could do this with oils. And I'm like, but I don't want to use, like, I wanted to have a good amount. And I'm like, oh, wait, I have that alizarin crimson. That's perfect for blood. Red rum. Well, so find me in a box. That's why I question. Do you like, you know, I'm not gonna say I like love doing the setups and everything like that, but like knowing that it leads to me painting makes it not a difficult thing for me. You know, I spent 2 hours on this, getting this prepared today. Because I just know it's just part of it, right? But I don't necessarily dislike it. Possibly. But I think, you know, if you reevaluate what you enjoy about it and lean into it, right? It also, you know, this also relates to discussion on like style. And I don't know if this applies to you, but like, have you ever heard people who are very concerned about their style of painting? Like, stylistically, what they're doing? I think people should paint how they want to do, how they want to paint, and then just accept that's how they want to paint, right? So you might find yourself in situations where you feel pressured to paint in a different way. Hi, Xanax. How are you doing? Welcome in. You are now stuck here forever. Make friends. No. This is like hell. This is a murder scene. How dare you? This pumpkin was murdered. And we're currently trying to figure out who did it. Our top suspect is in no particular order. Me, Sashi, my skull Rudy, Greenbag, and YouTube viewer Marianne. Oh my god, Stiff Snake. You pervert. It was not me, Xanax. How dare. I'm telling you is I don't know if I trust you, Pickles. God damn it. Beans. Beans and toast. Okay. All right. Not a difficult fix. I am wounded. All I'm saying is this love affair with Rudy is very suspicious, Pickles.
Fool this man!
Ah! No! Uh-uh! Yep. My skull Rudy, who cannot be trusted. Who cannot be trusted. Rudy's an asshole. And I definitely procured the skull legally. Gray Rock. Ah! How dare you accuse me, Xanax? Maybe I should be nicer. Pickles. Rudy is an a-hole. Erase that. Pickles, would you mind deleting that for Jan? Please. You're right, maybe I can do it. How do I... No. How do I fucking... I don't know how to delete that offhand. I don't know how to delete a message, actually. I don't think I ever have. Thank you, Pickles.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Chaz! Sneak attack. How are you, Chaz? Nice to see you. Chaz. Give me those links, Chaz. Chaz, if I don't see those links... we're gonna have a problem. Give me the links. I won't say it again 35 more times. I want those links. I want those links, Chaz. Nope. No peeing. It's too bad. I'm not seeing those links. Try this. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Pickles. That's weird that I didn't have like an easy way to do that. Appreciate it. Mathematical. Like I said, I like statistics. I like doing analysis. Some light reading on types of oils used for printing. I came across one called... Shut up, Stiff Snake. I know you're lying. You son of a bitch. You're just gonna D's nuts me. Fucker. Good, Ches, good. Didn't fall for it that time, you son of a bitch. You fucking fucker. Let's take a look. Everybody go follow Ches or else. Oh, nice. Is that pencil? Or is that watercolor? Oh, good. Awesome.
Mandatory.
Thank you so much for taking care of that, Pickles. Thank you. Thank you, Mono. It is mandatory to give me tons of money, as Mono pointed out. Definitely. Thank you, Mono, for doing your duty. Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about those. Well, except when you use my watercolors, right, Ches? Right? Wink. Follow the script. Follow the script. The script. Good, good, Chess, good. I got used to it finding the box. I've been doing this for like a year and a half now. Buy my watercolors. Might be too red, but it looks red to me. That like that point. That's an oddly bright spot on it. Like right here. Not yet. All the highlights aren't there. Like the rest of this is fairly dark around it, so no, it's not. It's not going to be that popping up. It's not going to be that much, but I haven't found that right balance. But I do see this edge now, like clear, like. Because you hit like certain things like that that just change how it reads. But it's just based on things that you see. Thank you. Yeah, no, but I'm just being like, you know, I just want to be clear on like, it's still in a unfinished zone right now. Like getting this highlight here on the glasses will add to the realism a bit. Right, certain marks like that. But I don't think my values here are correct yet though, overall. Right, so like if I go with the straight yellow and a little bit of white, because this is a super bright spot. Thank you, Pickles. Thank you. I appreciate it, bud. I hope this helps clarify some of your issues. See, I feel like this now is too... Yeah, okay. I see. I see this now. I see this. Simple changes can have a big effect like that on how you see it. This angle. Hi, Rachel. Welcome in. Well, we're in America now, Pickles. Yeah. Well, so, you know, I guess it's part of the luxury of being into Impressionism is that I will paint anything. So, like, sometimes I get, like, bogged down with, like, what do I want to paint? But then I realize I could just paint a fucking orange, you know? And that satisfies me because, once again, that aspect is not why I, you know, enjoy painting as much as I do. Hi, Rachel. If you have any questions, please let me know. Or else, Rachel. Yeah, I think that's a good way of saying it. You also paint badly? Yeah. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, I started painting. I started oil painting 3 years ago, Rachel. As a child, I played a game called Warhammer, which is a tabletop miniature game that you paint and model the figurines for it. And I got back into it. Like 3.5 years ago, and I found out that people paint Warhammer with oil paints, and I decided to give that a go. And it went terribly. Just awful. And I decided that I should just learn how to use oils better by doing an oil painting, and I literally have never gone back. And that's how I started. Well, thank you, finding the box. I thought of the idea last night. I'll paint anything, Rachel. I just try and paint from life. And so I try not to paint from photos, and so that leads me to doing a lot of still life. But I'm going to be doing some. I'm going to be doing some plein air soon. need to scope out some locations for plein air, and I want to do a lot of portrait work. But I just don't want to work from photos. So so recently I've been doing a lot of still lifes, you know. So here we are. I am currently 35, Rachel, so I started when I was 32. Yes, Stiff Snake. And it's only nude. And you have to sign an ironclad NDA. Which are now illegal, I think? Have you tried, finding the box, have you tried like simplifying it down and just doing something simple and see what's born out of that? I got this idea because I painted a pumpkin for my last stream. And I'm like, I want to paint this pumpkin again, but I don't want to do the same exact thing. Well, thank you, Rachel. No specific reason, Stiff Snake. Have a good one, Mono. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Oh my God, Pickles! Jesus! That's horrific. Nobody deserves this. Oh my God. Pickles, were you the murderer? Was this just all... Was it actually Pickles? Pickles is on the suspect list, everybody. He was a bad egg. Get over it. Pickles is on the suspects list now. You can't, Pickles. Pickles, no! What a turn. What a twist. What a twist, everybody. That our dear Pickles murdered Rudolph. Who would have thought, Jan? Who would have thought that dear Pickles open the door? I wanna get One thing, Find Me in a Box, that I'm also looking to do is I'm looking to get a full anatomical skeleton, because I got a bunch of ideas for that, for painting a full skeleton instead of just a head. Open the door. Yeah, I start and finish a painting each stream, Rachel. Almost all, like 95% of the time I do that. And I paint about 3 times a week. Now this week, I normally stream on Saturdays, but I'm not streaming on this Saturday because I got a wedding to go to. I'm not going to object at my sister's wedding, no. Yes, Alex. I'm giving some other gifts, but I'm also giving a. I'm gonna do a painting of them. Ooh, a good line with you. We'll see, Alex. We'll see. Alright, let's fix some other things actually. Beans. I wonder if I can go this aggressive with this mark. Yeah, that does work fine. Values and form, right? I talk about it like as contrast relationships, but at the base of it, the root of that is good values and form in the right areas. Let's clean this up a bit. I wonder if this will work. 32. 32. Thanks, King. How you doing, bud? Nice to see you. Am I seeing that correctly? Maybe a smidge of that. Thanks, Amizu. I wonder. I feel like this just needs to be a super strong brush stroke, though. Let's do this. Who wants a lesson in contrast? Who wants a lesson in contrast right now? Well, no worries, King. But who wants a lesson in contrast, everybody? You ready? I'm going to paint a highlight with and you're going to see it very clearly. And it's not going to be with a color that's darker. I mean, that's brighter than it. Okay? There we go. This was the color I used. That's the color that was on below it. Why does that work? Why does that work? Witchcraft? I don't know. I don't know if it's witchcraft. Maybe it's Maybelline. Well, it's an understanding of contrast. Because this was green and blue and cold, it was on top of something very warm that I know it would stand out. Because there was enough contrast there and still bright to make it work. Now that's partially a technique though for super bright areas. I read bitter cream. Oh, late Chesray. I'll repeat it. Late Ches Raider. Babe, open the door. I want a good life. Hey, good life. I got Jim James stuck in my head. Could be worse. Could be worse. You're goddamn right I am, King. Wasting for just oil. I never use solvents when I paint. Solvents are not great for longevity of the painting. We're going to do a couple aggressive brush strokes here. Because I kind of wanted this to be like, almost like what you'd see in an 80s zombie movie looking. All right, are we back, everybody? Red Bean, Bitter Cream, are you back? Welcome back, Sashi, Umabashi. They were talking about a lesson, and I want to make sure that they get the lesson that they want. And Red Bean Bitter Cream, is your name related to a YouTube streamer? it's a huge like asset in this context when you're like figuring out colors. Like I'm big into color mixing and stuff like that. So like Find Me in the Box, if you have issues with color mixing, I have the VODs are on YouTube. Oh fuck. But if you had like any questions regarding that, I have content related to like mixing color. Not saying that you do, but if you like, you know, once again, it shows you like not. I also, though, I do lobby against having like a formulaic approach or a dogmatic approach. I am very much a proponent of reactive measure, like reactive painting versus overly calculated painting. Interestingly enough. I gotta paint these knives, huh? Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I definitely do that. I need to hit that again. Let's use this. Fuck. Let's start laying in some of these knives. After I do one more brushstroke. All right, now how are we going to do these? I think this is where we need to start with. Maybe a smidge of both of those. A little bit more of this. So this one. Okay. I see an issue before I do that. Back to it. Okay, so the first one. So many of these fuckers today. No worries. You ready for the lesson? All right, so I want you to take a look at the nose. I want you to take a look at the nose, okay? Do you see this highlight? This highlight right here? All right, would you believe me if I told you that that highlight is the same brightness as what it's on top of? Would you believe me if I dared to say that? Well, they are the same brightness. The reason why it looks like a highlight is because I used a light green and below it is a light red or a light pink. And they are the same brightness, but because they contrast on color so much and temperature and things like that, it appears as a highlight. That was the lesson. Yep, it is a green. This is why I do abstract. I mean, realism is tough. I'm not going to deny that realism, representational painting, is extremely difficult. But this is why it's endlessly interesting to me. Okay, gotcha. There's a quote from a certain YouTuber that your name reminded me of from one of their videos that I saw a few times. What is that fucking color? Let's go with this. Let's do this. Markiplier. Markiplier. There was a video game video I watched of him, and he basically screamed that something very similar to that. And I've seen the video a few times, And it's etched in my head. Annoyingly etched in my head. Because I hate that part of that video. You know, there's some stuff I like with him, and I think he's a good dude overall. So, but I don't like, I like watching horror video games a decent amount, and he does a lot of that. So it's just kind of a comfort thing for me at times. Yeah, I agree, Sashi. Babe, open the door. I need a good life. Those are good. Oh, when are we? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about him. We can do it soon. Probably next week. I mean, I'm leaving tomorrow, so you want to start next week? And Pickles, are you here? I got a sister's wedding in Kentucky, and I'm leaving tomorrow. Coming back on Sunday. Let's try this. Oh, Pickles, are you down for the 7 days next week? Okay. And no rush. You could just watch until you want to join. It's not like you need to start from the beginning. Open the door. I want a good life. A good life. Zone. highlights are definitely the most satisfying thing to do. But it's like, you know, and it's the culmination of the plan. So I'd say yes. We need a little bit more green in that. But you see me adjusting like other things that I'm noticing while I see that, because relationally it didn't look right to other things. Wait, it's $60 right now? $60 sounds crazy for it. Okay, so roughly 40 US. That was too much blue. That was too much blue. That's too bright. Too fucking bright. I should have gone green with this, I think, too. $44, yeah. Oh my god, Canadians! Canadians are infiltrating the stream, huh? I see what you're doing, Canada. All the way over here. Canucks. Oh my god, they are taking over. I knew it. I knew it was an invasion. I've always been warning people about Canadians. And the Mormons. Moose Squadron will assemble. Have you ever seen the movie Canadian Bacon Pickles? Or Ches? Have you seen Canadian Bacon? Should be reading. Get out of here! Go read! Pickles, it kind of is on that subject. Where it's actually a Michael Moore film, but it's a comedy with starring John Candy. I love Canadian Bacon. It's one of my favorite movies. And the premises of it is the government wants to, like, I think it's improve the economy, so they create a fake war with Canada. Boy, it's wonderful. John Candy. There are some hilarious fucking scenes in that. Yeah, that's it, a Cold War with Canada. That's it. It's so good. I love that film. Chess, all I said was Canadian beer sucks. I highly recommend it. No worries. Yeah, it is canvas. It is canvas. It's right here. It's too orange. Hi, Oxford. How you doing, bud? No, this is the suspect in the murder of Rudolph the Pumpkin, Anthony. This is a photo of the CCTV footage of the murder. Well, my main suspect list was Groucho Marx. I think this is clearly Groucho Marx or Wish Candy. It could be Sashi as well. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I hope they get this maniac that did this, though. Pickles is also a suspect, too. Pickles is actually probably the biggest suspect at the moment. Apparently her and Rudy started a love affair recently. Yeah, Pickles. It's something that should belong on cold case files. Not to mention, yeah, Scorsese too. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Nope. I don't use solvent, Red Bean. There is no reason. Oil paints do not give off fumes. Oil paints do not give off fumes. Solvent does. I just said you're prime suspect right now, Pickles. Can you blame me? That is true. Are you sucker? I don't know. I don't know what to believe right now, Pickles. How dare you accuse me, Anthony? Well, not to mention my raucous farts. Not to mention my crazy farts and gas. It's a lot of pain, but whatever. Have a good one, Red Bean Bitter Cream. Thank you for joining us today. Have a wonderful night. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, too much. Boop, boo, boo, boo. Ba-doo, ba-doo, boop, boo, boo, boop, boo, ba-doo, boo. Is that hair? This is all too bright. But everything I'm trying, I'm not liking. So let's try to desaturate it more. Oh my god! So wait, this was somebody else's blood? So you're telling me this is the culprit's blood? Interesting. But why the senseless violence towards Rudolph?
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Real Fun Studios. What do I owe this pleasure? Welcome in. Welcome in, Real Fun Studios. Art! Indeed. Indeed. That's what they call this. Don't know if I agree. Oh, fuck, that was blue. Welcome in. Real Fun, please post your links or else we're going to have a real problem. Give me those links. Once again, or we're going to have a serious problem. Thank you so much, though. No worries. Sorry about the ads. You came right when they were the once per hour ads came. Everybody go follow Real Fun. Or else. Oh my god! What the hell, Garg? Garg, did you stream today? Oh, fuck. Wisha wisha. Well, good. I hope you had a good stream. Let's do this bright pink. A little bit of lead. Okay. Yeah, see, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Sounds real good. need like nice, strong color right here. I don't know. That doesn't seem to work well as a standalone stroke. Thanks, Garg. Fuck. I feel like this is one of the brighter spots. Want some scones? Interesting. Yeah, no, Rudolph was very happy, and it's a real shame that somebody had to go and murder him. We still haven't figured out who the culprit is. Top suspect is Pickles. Top suspect is Pickles currently. Too much sympathy for a prick. Oh my god. Thanks, Real Fun. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Shoot, boo, ba doo, boo, ba, ah, skeety bop, bop, boodaloo, ba, ba. Oh, also, bottom right hand corner looks like a fragment of Iron Man's helmet. I can't unsee it. I don't see it. Did I just fuck that up? I bet. Speaking of scat. Thank you, Pickles. Pickles, you have a wonderful day. And I'll see you in court. Nee, Pickles. Well, Anthony, you gotta watch out, man. Honestly, Rudy is... You know, considering this is the picture of the culprit, Rudy is a high suspect on the list. Fuck. Pickles, feel better. I mean, just do simple things on them. So you can still use them. It's just that, just don't try and fit a lot in there. Just do simple, you know, paint from life. Paint a fruit. It doesn't need to be a masterpiece. And just use it to get repetitions in. I used to have a lot of cheap canvases that I eventually used because I just, you know, could use them, and it's just another repetition. Remember, King, it's just, you know, it's more about getting repetitions when you're learning, right? It's not about making, you know, finished stuff, or, you know, treat every painting seriously, but that doesn't mean, like, you know, you're above anything, right? You could still learn from small canvases. Oh, fuck. I didn't do these scissors. I just completely miffed that. Yeah, I'm adding the scissors. I missed it, Amizu. Only make masterpieces. This fucking glare is really frustrating here.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Welcome in. Welcome in. That was way too fucking bright. Welcome in, Nekataj. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Neka. You get to see the madness of it all. How was your stream? What were you working on? Thank you so much for the raid. And give me your links or we're going to have a problem. Good, NECA. Then you could not have found a better place. You could not have found a better place. Goddamn, I can't see. Good, King, good. Give me those links! Good. Everybody, go follow Nekataj. Or else. Go follow Neka. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I need to move my canvas for a second. Thank you for the follow, to Strawberry. Oh, awesome. Drawween. Yeah, I saw that you were doing that. Well, fantastic. Well, this is a murder scene. We painted this pumpkin named Rudolph on Tuesday, and then and we were painting at the cafe, and then he was found murdered today. And this is the crime scene I'm painting. We don't know who the culprit is because they're wearing that clever disguise. And a very clever disguise. We can't figure out who it is. We have some suspicions. But we don't have a clear-cut answer. I am not. I only paint. I don't draw. I only paint. Yeah. If you'd like to see more of my work, check out my Instagram. That kind of sucks. Yep, only badly. Don't you lie to them, NECA. You come in here, you raid me, and then you just lie to your own viewers. Some might say terribly. All right, well, good. At least you're honest there. At least you're honest there. I see this workaround, Dova. No, it's not a joke. No, I am not a good painter. Gooble gobble, Google gobble. Amari Bladewood, thank you for the follow. No worries, NECA. Thank you so much for the raid. Nice seeing you. Hope you've been well. Oh, thank you, Dova. Oh my god. I appreciate it. Which process do you speak of? Oh, that still fucking sucks. Get the shape right. Well, thank you, Amari. It's just painting from life. Part of the process. I don't like painting from photos. Photos and monitors really alter your colors and values. So it really makes it a difficult process. Not difficult. It shows too much detail. It doesn't feel natural. And it just makes things difficult. So painting from life really helps develop your eye. And so you have to set them up. Well, thank you, Amari. I appreciate it. Very funny, King. I'm a saint. having problems with these scissors. Having problems with these skizzers. And what are you implying, Sashi? I know nothing. How dare you?
Okay, Kyle, you're being Negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you Negative Nancy from now on.
I am not. I am anything but a Negative Nancy. It's badly. It's always badly, Sashi. Nini. Come on. Thanks, Spirit Hunter. Try this. Where is that one specific glare coming from? Oh, is that coming off my Oh, that's on the lens. Well, thank you, Spirit Hunter. Do I teach classes? No, but I want to. Like, as in, if somebody, like, messaged me for, like, private classes, I would. But, I would like to find a class that I could do at least part-time. Yeah, which one was it again? Which one was it again? Yeah, but what was the reel again? I'm trying to recall what it was. I did see it, I just don't remember it right now. Oh, yeah. I recall it now. I'd only do that if somebody commissioned that. I'm not going to waste materials. So no, channel points will not get you that. Thank you, Lobster. I mean, it depends, Spirit Hunter. Sorry if it took me a little bit to see that. You know, my early streams were like that. I was just painting to nobody. And, but it didn't change my process enough, where it's like, oh, I should just, you know, might as well keep on keeping on. Son of a beat. We're almost done, everybody. We're almost done. Fuck. Did I just... Fuck. Shit. Please reconnect. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, we are good. We're good. Okay. Woo! First time that's ever happened. No, my foot hit the cord for my camera and disconnected it. And when I've done that before, it caused, I had to like reopen the camera thing to do it, like to get it right. And thankfully it just reconnected once I reconnected the cable. Raven XCVI. Or is that the 16th? Or no, wait, no, I don't know what the fuck that is actually. What is C? Alright, I mean X or XC the 6th. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I think we're about to call this, everybody. I think we're about to call this. So speak now or forever hold your peace. I will not. What are they doing with this? Well, the cops aren't letting him because Rudy is still a prime suspect. So they're not letting Rudy out of his sight. Out of their sight, I should say. We haven't gone this long in a long time. This is a pretty complicated piece, though. Yeah, just been getting quicker. I haven't changed anything on my approach. It hasn't even been a conscious effort. It's just the reality of, like, I think I've been improving and gaining confidence. All right, let's call it. Good enough. Good enough. One quick look over. I do hate the scissors. Oh, I just see one thing. Okay. Good. Done. Gamma brushes. Okay. Okay. I still got shit to do tonight. Okay. All right. So let's clean up. Thank you, Omizu. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot a brush. God damn it. Okay. Ooh, maybe that's a clue. Maybe that's a clue. Okay. 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 Now let's de-wipe and call it a night, everybody. All right. We're not going to raid tonight. I got a lot to do, and I don't want to kind of get hung up with some stuff. Or hung up with the raid. So we're not going to raid tonight. But I hope everybody had a great night. Thank you for hanging out, for those who are still here. All right. Oh, shit. I wasn't even thinking I didn't even make a spectacle of my de-wiping. All right, everybody. Well, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the Rockford murder mystery. And yeah, we'll not streaming on Saturday, but streaming on Tuesday. Tuesday will be my next stream. Okay, everybody? We're going to stream on Tuesday. Wilkins, nice to see you again. And, yeah. All right, everybody. Have a great night and or day, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.